Alright, back into it, Genshin, and I don't have a lot of time, but fuck it, I don't care. I'm gonna stream at least for 2 hours, and if I'm like too into it, like if I'm like really into the game right now, like the Archon quest is getting good or anything, I'll stream a little longer. I'm sacrificing my sleep so I can play, cause I don't have anything else to do really. I've mentally I'm not great. Just try to distract myself, seems. So, hey Noctis, how's it going, man?
What should I try this time?
That's half the reason why I stream these days. Just like distract myself. That's what the video games does. Alright. What should we do? What should we do? Should probably upgrade Mona. I mean, not Mona, Diona. Hey, that kind of rhyme. I just realized cryo damage Monas? Why do you have that? Why do you have it? Like why do you even try to make it like a, a drink? Monster drink, beer, wine, etc. Columbina? Yeah, I pulled her a long time ago. Why? They both take freedom. Oh, really? She's the ultimate lunar buffer, like lunar damage buffer. She is really great with other lunar damage characters like Flynn's, Nefer, and Nefa, all those, non-credit characters. She is the ultimate lunar buffer. Like, if Flynn's still not doing enough damage somehow, and Llama's still not doing enough Denjo damage of lunar and shit, like, Columbina will buff that shit so high, it's insane. That's basically what she does. So, and she's a sub DPS, so, and support, of course. You deleted the game? What the fuck? So, what now? Like, what are you doing right now, I guess? Like, you're just getting back. Oh, yeah, you're getting back into it, huh? Right? No, Noctis? I forgot. You told me that you're getting back into Genshin.
Shadows of fate. Nice and
Well, I tell you right now, is worth it. Don't worry. Columbina's worth it. And she's not too hard to build, too, by the way. She's not hard to build at all.
delve into destiny.
She's more of a support character slash sub DPS. You can make her to a like main DPS, but her role is just to buff lunar damage. But she can improvise if you ever want to do main DPS. But like I said, she's just meant to be sub DPS and sub DPS and what's it called them, support.
Let me scribe.
That's her main role. So. Yeah, and obviously she's a, like she's a god, basically, slash Archon. She's not an Archon, of course, but like, she's like a god. So, god characters always have special effects, special traits, special you know, things that they can do what other characters don't have, you know? You got the Prior Archon that can do everything of a Netlight character can do. And you got Venti, fucking Absorption Tornado. You don't get a lot of those characters a lot. And then you got Zhongli, the Ultimate Shield. Raiden with the crazy moveset, really. You know, all those things, really. God character is always good. Yeah, Columbia is a god, so. Or a goddess, I should say. My cousin was using my account and he was showing off in front of his friends. Bruh. Like, Clash Royale type shit.
Delves into destiny. Let me scribe.
Oh yeah, Venti's new passive is really good. Like, a lot of people already invested into Venti's, you know, like, his character, and that turned out pretty good, you know? And now, he's even better. Like, he's so good now. Especially Klee, too, by the way. Let's not forget Klee, but we're talking about Venti, of course. Venti is so good now, it's insane.
Shadows of fate. Steady as nice and spicy. Delves into shadows of fate, decided by destiny. Spring forth! You're toast! Booba, get as a good knight should. Leave it all to me.
I should probably do it one time. No, we could do it twice. Yeah, never mind. We'll do it twice. The Venti build is the same? Yes, it is the same. But there's an alternative for the Venti, of course. If you want to or not, it doesn't really matter. The same artifacts on Venti as always is still better because of his Animo damage, especially his burst, Animo resistance and shit. And now that he has Animo damage in his normal attacks, yeah, you want Animo resistance for sure, which is why the main artifact is still there. But there's now the alternative if you want to put that on him, if you need extra crit rate. So. And obviously, Animo resistance is good and all, but the main one is the swirl, because obviously he swirls with the elements with Venti. So yeah, it's still the same, basically what I'm trying to say. But if you don't have that, you can try the other one if you want. If you're trying going for a damage Venti, you know, like main DPS Venti. I was about to say, like, what the fuck? That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't try to accept a mission. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Sword is always better. So yeah, definitely go for that. I don't really know about too much about Swirl because I don't really use Swirl. I always main DPS as Animo, so I never done it to Venti, of course, because it just didn't make sense to me to put Venti. Venti was too much of a swirl guy, you know what I mean? So that's why I never really used them back in the day. But I've been using them a lot recently, and I maxed them out, of course, on the main account. Let's check it out. Ah, I didn't put him in here. Fuck, I thought I put him in here. Whatever. You're gonna have to catch me next time on the main account when I live stream. Alright, let's talk to Dory, see what's up.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a
Yeah. That's why I never really used them, because he's all about swirl. Like, he doesn't really do damage. He's all about swirl, and that at the time I didn't really care for that, or I didn't even have a team for that specifically for him. And during that time anyway, I was using Wanderer or Shao. That was the main DPS, and I was using Animo main DPS, not Swirl. So yeah, I was using completely a different, team back then. I love Sumeru background. It is so good. It has super relaxing, super inspiration. Like it has a shit ton of like a good ending, but you cry in the end because that's how good the ending is. Like the song is so beautiful you cry, right? That's what I love about it. And Sumeru music can also gets intense, like the one that we just heard. That one is like, "What's up, motherfuckers? Pull up." I really like Sumeru background music. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, like I said, like I didn't really use Venti because of that, but recently I've been using Venti a lot because he does a lot of damage on his own, and the swirl is amazing too. And because I needed to use a Hunter Circle advantage, I had to have a second character. What did I put? Klee. I put Klee with Venti. It works so good. It is so good. That's why I upgraded Venti. And they're so good together that that big mushroom from Natlan, I believe. It was in Stygian Onslaught and also the Abyss last month. Uh, that mushroom in Stygian Onslaught right now, it destroyed them so hard on Fearless. It destroyed them. Indians, yeah. I don't know about Indians. It's more Egyptian, It's like Europe. It's all about like technology, like very. I don't know. It's not really based off of that, really. Like it's just what Genshin said. Is they're not really like based off of countries. There is, of course, they can be Indians, whatever, black people, all that kinds of shit, right? But like it's still their own thing. It's still completely new. They're so different from the real world. I don't know about Sumeru. Like Sumeru feels more Egyptian for me. I don't know about Indian or like Asia even. Yeah, guys, freaking I love Klee, man. My C6 Klee is getting the spotlight she deserves with Venti. Like how of a turn of events. I usually never use Venti because of how he's built. And Klee, right? I love Klee, right? She doesn't really do enough damage, unfortunately, so I can't use her from time to time. But after that buff they gave her, oh my god, I'm using her every single time when I come to a main DPS that I need. How's it going, Sai? How's it going, man? Sorry if I didn't reply to you early. I was too busy ranting. Alright, let's continue.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But that kind of information isn't going to be cheap.
By the way, do you know when will Raiden Shogun banner come? No idea, and I'm pretty sure it just came by recently. Like it hasn't even been a year yet. Not even half a year. I'm pretty sure. If I'm wrong about this, then it's whatever. I still don't think she's not gonna come anytime soon because she's an Inazuma character. I know she's like still like Archon and all and really popular still, but like she just came by recently, and it might be because of Chronicle Wishes. I think that's what it was. It was Chronicle Wishes in Inazuma like 4 or 5 months ago, and now uh we just got a Mondstadt Chronicle Wish after that. So yeah, like I said, she still counts as came by even though she was in a Chronicle Wish banner, not her own banner, but like she had plenty of reruns and shit. So and I don't think she's getting one anytime soon because we're about to enter like says Naya, like she's so way back there in the past, like it doesn't make sense that she get her own rerun banner anymore. She's gonna show up in a Chronicle Wish banner. So like I said, I don't think she's coming anytime soon because this next one might be Leeway or oh no, this next one is Fontaine. That's what it is. The next update that is about to come in 3 days or whatsoever is going to be Fontaine Chronicle Wish, and then next one it would make sense if it's Leeway again. So yeah, she's not really worth it nowadays, man. Like ever since I got her out, like I was happy I got her. I was using her plenty a bit, but then I was like it started die down because I wasn't able to like level her up as much, and that's kind of my fault. But even if I level her up now to 90 and max her out, she's not that great anymore. She's still really cool and she's still an OG, of course, but like I said, she's not up there anymore. She's been replaced with Veressa. Yeah, that too. She's very fun to use. Like I always use the charge attack after using a burst.
Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain El Ahmar.
Uh-oh, that's not good. We need user skill combined with that Nahida Farina skills. Oh yeah, it's like the perfect trio. I would have tried that, but instead of Raiden, I use Clarin, Nahida, and Farina. Like I never use Raiden ever. So, oh shit. It's because you're from either Asia or Europe. That's why you're not in North America, my dude. We're in North America. So if you don't have a account in North America server, you can't friend me. So and if you add Mavrika skill, yeah, that's gonna be insane. Yeah, sorry about that, Sai. Yeah, Mavrika is pretty good, but the problem with Mavrika is she kind of ruins the Dendro rotation, in my opinion. Like, I don't think you want Mavrika. Probably want another Dendro character. I think that's what you want. Like, Llama, for example, if you want to add way more damage up to date, or just Kale, just to add more Dendro, but give her a lot of element of mastery. I don't know, something. I don't know about Mavrika. Not because she's not bad. It's just because Mavrika is prio, and I don't want to mess up the cycle of the Dendro spores and shit. But that's just me.
You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Yayo could work. Oh yeah, you need a healer, huh? Yeah, you do. Yeah, Yayo is a good option. Not gonna lie, I just realized because she has that danger resistance too. Yeah, Yayo is a good choice. Yeah, she's a healer, danger resistant. Yeah, what else do you want? You know,
The
she's a
capsule is
perfect
clearly
choice.
visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
I never loaded up Yayo, and not that you mentioned Yayo, and now we got his like a cute skin for her on the main account because we just passed the leeway, New Year's Eve, whatever. I would upgrade Yayo now that I think about it on my main account.
Please, it's my pleasure.
Oh yeah, she's really good.
It's all thanks to
I never
discerning
used her,
customers
never leveled
such
her
as
up. She's still level
yourselves,
20
and
on my
efforts
main
yesterday
account.
were not in vain.
But
Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More for Dory opens doors.
I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to level her up soon.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Remember to bring a token of our friendship the next time we meet, okay? I like to think it's built on a firm foundation of solid, shining Mora.
Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham. Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands.
The way she said it.
Right
to the hands. No, I don't watch horror movies. Why?
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Al-Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Something thrilling. I don't really know any horror movies right now. Like, how horror do you want it to be? Like so scary that you want to see something super scary to scare yourself off or something? Or are you looking for something scary but also like really fun to watch? Or or just scary but like not too scary. I don't know. God damn it. I wasn't even low enough anyway. Really fun to watch. Have you already watched Five Nights at Freddy's? The movie? The 1 and 2?
Someone needs assistance.
scarier the better. So really fun to watch, but also super scary. You should probably watch that, but I don't know if it's very scary. I never watched it myself, but I know it's a scary movie, but it's obviously really fun to watch because, you know, it's like, it's scary, right? But it's fun because it's like, it's, like, you know, it's like a joking humor
Leave it
vibe
to
that's going
me.
around.
All of it,
I see
whatever
jokes
it
there
is.
and there and shit like that.
What exactly is
It's funny,
it?
but you know, there's
I didn't
obviously
quite
jump
catch
scares
your
still.
request.
So, yeah, you get it? What about it? It is really scary. It's mostly serious too. Oh, that's what I probably should have subscribed. Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's is like, it's not as serious, but it's like balanced between there, you know. But you should probably watch it. It's a pretty old movie. There's a new one. There's a new movie called It as well. So I'm talking about the old one. You should watch the old one. The movie called It. It's the fucking clown with the goddamn red balloon. You should watch the old one. The old one is really scary. It's pretty good.
Oh, hey, Thumb. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come.
Delve into destiny.
Nice and spicy. Propagate.
I'm downloading now. What? Genshin?
Scatter.
Shadows of fate.
Propagate.
Movie? What, It or Five Nights at Freddy's?
Scatter.
Let me scribe.
Well, I wasn't sure because, you know, we don't really talk a lot. That's why. It? Oh yeah,
It's upon you.
yeah. Do It for sure. It is a good movie.
Propagate.
So I take it you never seen It before? Yeah, because if you've never seen It, then yeah, you'll like the movie, the old one at least. The new one's good, but like I don't think it's better than the old one. I never watched the new one, but from what I've seen from critics and people been saying about it, is not as good.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can...
Old movies are always better.
Boss?
Too much knowledge.
Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
Nice. I can't believe I forgot about this scene, but this scene is like really cool.
World, forget me.
I hit him so perfect. Yeah.
That just happened. It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
Oh no, really, Paimon? I didn't notice at all.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
Too much fucking knowledge.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him? Oh yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge
Oh yeah, for
capsule
sure.
does
I
appear to
have
be
him,
linked to
and
the gods,
I even have his
but
signature
beyond
weapon.
that, it doesn't
But I
seem
never leveled him
anything
up.
like the
I
rumors
said I wanted to
suggest.
level him up in the past, and
Possessing
I just
it
never
doesn't grant
got
you
the chance to
divine
level him
wisdom or
up because
power.
like I was focusing on other characters that came out and it was brand new, of course. And plus, like I had to upgrade him anyway because the meta kept on changing and it was more demanding to like to have better characters to do better damage. It was so annoying. So I didn't have no time to upgrade old characters. And obviously, you can upgrade old characters and it still be really good, right? But the problem with that is that I'm trying to get every single character and upgrade every single character and the characters I like using. And like I'm trying to like spread my materials to all of them, not just one person. So
Did you hear what he said? World, forget me.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
even though he's not a DPS but a driver. I forget what a driver means. I forgot about that. He can do continuous damage that makes him really good. Yeah, I don't know. He's just a main DPS. I haven't looked into I hate him like in so long. I just know he's like a 2.0 Kaching, but extremely better, especially when he's Dendro.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Act 1 complete. Wow, I was that close of Act 1 being completed. God damn it, I should have completed it on last stream.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
I never asked you, but like, how are you doing, Noctis? Hope you're doing well. Or maybe I did ask you. I don't remember. I have short-term memory loss. Don't judge me.
There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
Hell yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a relief, ain't it?
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your...
Yeah! You were eavesdropping.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body can... The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take...
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please...
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Yay. And more than 1,000 roses brings. Even though there's like a lot of back and forth, a lot of you know, like brain power you be using, not a lot of action in the Sumeru Archon quest, it's still one of my favorites. I can't speak in my. It's still one of my favorites Archon quests to do because it's just very interesting. But it's also like, how do I put this gently? Very boring at times, you know. But like, it's still really interesting. It's so good.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
The story is really good, in my opinion.
It looks really nice.
Just like doing puzzles and shit in this fucking Archon quest is terrible. Yeah, it's long. It drags out along. That's probably why. But I love the story. It's one of my favorite stories. Is what I'm trying to say.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures.
Sumeru's story is definitely a top 3 for sure. I think Fontaine is my second.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
Really hates Tainari? Why? Because he keeps losing 50-50 to him or something?
All
Or
of my friends will be working the festival.
he just
And
looks
Dia's
gay
still
to him or
insisting on her
something?
covert protection.
I think Notcry is my first one though. Notcry is my first. Like the best story.
It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival. Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunya.
Hmm. I see. I have. I don't even know what Tainari is. Like, what he's supposed to do or whatever. I know he's like a main DPS. I think. But that's about it. Like, I don't use Tainari at all. Like, he's still level 40 on my main account. Hey, Queen. How's it going, man? But yeah, other than that, like, I don't know.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you to.
His birthday? Happy birthday, Queen. He's like Ganyu. Really? I don't think he's like Ganyu. Ganyu is a charge attack main DPS, and Tainari is a like a spam skill uh bow user. I don't know about that.
Good morning, Dunya.
Now that I think about it, I think Tainari is a sub DPS, not a main DPS. No? Alright, well that just shows that I don't use Tainari.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
Sam charge attack attack?
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that, Queen. Same birthday and shit? With Alloy? Alright, Noctis, you have a good one, man. Thanks for dropping by. I hope everything goes well for you.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over...
This is a stall offering foods from the Haft Mewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. So, what's the Haft Mewa feast you meant?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashaba mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsetias, Kapulatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
I feel like this is kind of foreshadowing. Like, it's crazy to think about it now. Like when I did the Pyro Archon quest, of course, in Natlan, it really felt like that.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
Maybe.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
It already did. You have no idea, Dunyazard.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Alright. We might get a friend in here to talk to while we're doing the Archon quest.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any two alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Way too. It's way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Let's see. Try this. Please. Wait, what? God damn it.
So how about it? Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Huh. You forgot. Alright, my bad. Let's go.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zeros festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one,
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
What the fuck?
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor. It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Attention! That's unfortunately lavender melon.
It's fine. You'd still take it, right, Paimon?
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck.
What the fuck?
Looks like Paimon was wrong.
You're so
The
wrong.
Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4.
Ah!
How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero.
How embarrassing.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Main! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the...
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past...
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now?
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to—
No! We're gonna stay and help! There's too many of them! You're right.
Please be careful. Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look...
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little...
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever...
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took...
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Oh, so she's starting using great swords,
Please,
huh?
let me take a...
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs...
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparation?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer...
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt?
You're so unreasonable.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that.
Are you feeling unwell?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look...
Truly.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments, and I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Oh shit.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar, and I came to terms with it a long time ago, compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this. Its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me, so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to, not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets. Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still...
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage.
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event or... The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How... The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but... You're right.
Art. Dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated...
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later.
Understood. I will
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now?
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizer.
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zeros so much. And I know how important this...
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about... It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zeros Festival at this point.
If you say so. But... you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zeros Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise.
Paimon can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets.
I would too.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilo and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success. But, yeah...
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable. The project has entered its most critical phase.
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Alright, talking to Dunes there. We're gonna start the day all over again. Totally normal! Wait, have I been here before? Nah. Never been here before.
Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Lumi is like, what the fuck? Wait a minute.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the hub.
You are quite well informed.
They're all plants! Actually, what is...
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a...
Oh, right. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. So, where to next?
It was just yesterday, Lumi. Like, come on, you gotta have a better memory than that. You'd be conscious, but like you don't have to like ask yourself like, wait, haven't I seen this before? Yeah, obviously you did. Come on now. Or if it's just an effect that suppressing your memories. I don't know.
All right, soldiers. Now that you
I'll pick number 4 this time.
What's going on?
Ferris, the night...
Oh, do you want...
what's the... Ooh, how...
And there's also lizard...
What? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered... Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
Oh yeah, his memory suppressing.
Obviously random. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Yeah, our memories are being suppressed. Like, our minds are too powerful. We're trying to... We just have a gut feeling that this is deja vu.
Oh, sure.
Where are you going? A feeling? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks. So why'd you run here in such a hurry? So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get...
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat? Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but...
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You... That thing? Isn't this going a bit too far? How was it? The look on your
Good.
face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful. Then, you mean... That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars. How about we go out again? Hey, Dinnerzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinnerzad. We meet again.
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness!
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it...
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dinnerzad, you seem a little down today.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days...
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh?
Dinnerzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced...
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling
Oh, Paimon sees. Then...
It's almost time.
Huh? Time?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zero.
With your lack of intellectual credentials... When we return, have the scribe draft an...
Understood. I will...
The Sub-Zero's...
Deja vu.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dinnerzad. It's okay. But you've been really looking... It truly is unfortunate, but...
True, but...
The next festival.
Wait, what did you just say? Wait.
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did! Did Dinnerzad already go back? We should also return... So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that dish... Maybe it really was because of exhaustion. Same here. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can
There's a squirrel in my fucking room. What the fuck is this shit? I'm gonna make a complaint tomorrow. Some bullshit.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Scaramouche?
Why does Paimon feel so tired? Anyway. Good morning, Dinyerzad!
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
This is a crazy frame right here. I'm taking a picture of this just because it looks so cool. I don't know. It's just a cool frame.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can Oh, are you interested in Yald? It's not that simple. Each box contains a and there's also lit.
Huh? What were those? She'll help me choose.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck. Paimon's not really interested in the other.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in.
What? She was right about.
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Oh shit.
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad.
Oh shit.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here? Traveler?
This is some creepy pasta.
That's...
Creepy pasta right here. What the fuck? It's gone! Damn, goddamn Genshin creepypasta.
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon? Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the? This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left. Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida. Good. You passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on.
Oh, everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one day. Ask for the truth. That's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds.
Literally.
I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of this samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use...
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
I remember this shit.
We've already experienced this grand state. The moon. What's happening? My mind. That. Grand. We've already.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth.
Let's think about our current situation. And to do that, we need to figure out what... Nahida rejected the idea of Paimon's memories. Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again.
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday and...
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly...
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment? Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't full...
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back.
Help you better understand?
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into? Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real...
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of... The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary... At this time of day, Dia's
I'm fine, my lady.
Perfect timing. Both of you...
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around.
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
My mind feels the moon. People in Dia sold her.
Tell her, Traveler!
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of me.
All right, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do...
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go
My lady, are you angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad.
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret, or...
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
Where's my phone? There it is.
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know. Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned.
She said, and Paimon quotes, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait. I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for, but compile...
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha? Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Sumeru... Okay. What's happening right now? People in Sumeru don't... Okay.
Really?
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that when the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us? Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there?
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a map?
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this...
How does everyone feel? Huh? What is it? Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like we took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate...
But we cannot lose all of our...
Paimon remembers everything.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that? But now we can at least confirm what... Oh, Paimon doesn't get it.
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself. The moon? Wasn't that the result of our
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth. So you should focus on other things.
Okay then. Dia help...
What sword was she using? I gotta take a look at that.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady.
God damn it, I gotta delete something.
Alright, we'll see what happens. I got my...
Alright. Hold on, I'll save it. God damn it. Whatever, I'll just look in the stream.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyerzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
That, although you don't remember using it, your body feels like...
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think? Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful. Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kid...
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read mine?
Forget it. Go and do your thing. Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything... Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every... Do you think the Samsara has been broken?
Really? Good job on all that.
Hey! What kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more! Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Dookie away, that's crazy.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago. Yeah, even though it's happy and lively at the sub...
Continue the harvest, compared to what we stand to achieve.
We're still in the same day! Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your mind.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical...
So, what's your new hypothesis?
The moon mercenaries. Okay, we've already. If all our memories of a day.
Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it—
That isn't simple at all!
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest...
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I?
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I had a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it. Oh, that works.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by...
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent? The common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no...
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll come with me. Miss Dunyarzad, please come along as well. I still...
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
This is it.
Huh? This is a...
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has the force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated, and it's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same sword...
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every...
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the result. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain-exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime. Yep, that's true. So, can we think of... Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
Oh shit.
Huh? Leaving
Yeah.
the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired? How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we...
Early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do...
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still...
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Our memories are back! About that... Well, where should Paimon...
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message. Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay, let's go!
Did I leave and Paimon stayed behind? Is that what happened? And fucking I went crazy basically, and Paimon just like whatever.
Why can't we leave the city? Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand City.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormo.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave?
Here we go again. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Look. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we... This is a good spot. And the guard has... Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon? But... What if things get really weird out there and... Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but... Okay. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as and please... Memories! Traveler!
Oh shit.
Paimon would never see you, and Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall, and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick walk.
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day. Okay. Okay. Paimon, can you tell us your perspective? I see. Using 2P. After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant. No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention. What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased? It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside. Something like a message? But don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
Wow.
Well, okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Yep. Now we're I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked to make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your... Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside. We'll never know until we try. Let's go then. Let's expose those sages. All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far. Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside. Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the message.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had... There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other. Absorbed by something like a sun in the... And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha term. After the beep, Traveler said, even the final... Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre... Was that... My impression is that each...
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, final space, the Sub-Zero's festival also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Paimon's head is spin.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half. Hey, where are you going? Do you want some alone time to think? All right then.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some...
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away. Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time...
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival? Okay. First off, have you...
Okay. We've already... all the bizarre... Those spaces remind me... The moon... People in We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha... We've already The moon...
People in Sumeru think they don't dream. But the truth is, the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together, right?
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha, it is the... It compiles... And it grants...
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions. And the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
We've already... Grand Sage said... Those dreams... My mind... We've already...
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the... No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream.
All right, last question.
They say that I'll...
So you noticed. I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali, Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now. You asked me this question before. My answer was, now that you know this is all a dream, this answer... Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this, instead of you learning it on your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to... That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry. Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories. That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendril can a person gain the Dendril element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feeling. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again. Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what, after we end the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back?
In the end, I'm just the moon.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
The sun... Come on. the previous one, Paimon.
Oh, we're out of time.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way.
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream, so another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So
yes, back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way, so that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still far from it. I'm still a long way off. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between my...
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed
to prevent more tragedies like this. We must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So...
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness, which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food. Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be... And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake asleep.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need...
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far. Oh, she was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept it. We mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. Hyman's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control. Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond. So, who do you think the host of the dream is? Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival. Let's go ask him.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time.
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain.
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though.
Could you make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay, my wish. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh!
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candy. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that
My lady, step.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kid. Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you. You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup.
Booba, get them! Steady us. Ha!
Propagate!
Shadows
Written in the stars.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys? You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want us. Oh, and speaking of her, remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick some. She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival. Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll This is the place! It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate... Hey! The windows are unlocked! Okay. Paimon's gonna... This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
What the fuck?
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero if we hadn't found this book. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now? It's Dunyarzad's puppet. Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she...
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler.
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now... What? Where are we going this time?
We're gonna force it.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organized. The Grand Sage has already...
Traveler? You don't have to get in.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared? Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put them... So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage? Yes. The greater...
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of...
Yeah. What's going on here? Huh? You guys are acting...
Hey!
She was the host.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're... How should we make Nilu realize...
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is... As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendroark.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dinyarzad told us a story like...
Yep. But in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave all kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been awake." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Damn.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too.
Dance for us, Nilu.
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
Let's go.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zero's.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been Paimon's head feels super heavy. Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero's? Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened? Huh? What? Well done, traveler. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zero.
Nice. She's okay, and then. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take that. Oh yeah, I definitely need that. Traveler needs energy recharge. I'm not getting enough. It's a big upgrade.
Actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the and Dunyarzad. It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the traveler's favorite bit? Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right. After we parted on the last day among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
music. I'm gonna cry again, man.
So it looks like we did manage to
I'm just saying because this story is so beautiful, man. So sad, but also I don't know, like God.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions. Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently. All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions. There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something. Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. You mean how the Akasha stops you from... Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up? It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it! I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero's samsara in the immediate future. Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
It is. I bet it is. And back to Catherine.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker.
What the fuck, my mom?
Happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, But ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything.
What we got?
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this
Oh yeah,
afternoon
this is
and
Genshin.
recite a love poem on stage.
What's it called? What's your name? Just so I can, like, you know, call you whatever you prefer, you know? Kay, Athena? Yeah, and yeah, basically this is Genshin, of course, so the game itself, Kay? Alright, Kay. Nice to meet you. But Genshin is a story game. It's mostly story, but it's also like a open world anime style, you know, gacha game. If you know what that means, of course, but if to make it more simpler, it's a story game, but also with a lot of action, but it just focuses on story than anything else. A lot of dialogue.
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
I believe you said something about like you're not really into like first-person shooter games, I believe. I'm not too sure.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Oh, then I got the wrong person. My bad. Yeah, I just seen a lot of posts on Facebook. I've been running around. I'm also tired, and I should be asleep by now, but I'm still playing it because you know, like I'm really into the story. This is one of my favorite stories that we're in right now. It's like, how do I explain this? Like, it's just a good story part in like in this point of the game. It's one of my favorites, and it's very emotional for me because it's so beautiful. If you were here like 20 minutes ago, there was an animation that we just had. Like, it was beautiful. You can see I'm like really passionate about this game.
Interesting
So
reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask, just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
really, you're fucking Naida.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
I'm pretty sure you have no idea what's going on, Kay.
So it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said
Yeah, you have no idea.
Ad Astra Abisask?
This game is huge. This game is massive. This game is a lot to take in. So, obviously, it's always best to start from the beginning. And that's from my question from earlier from Facebook, and I think I said it in Discord. Would you like to try this game out? I'll be happy to, you know, chat with you, and we can start playing this game. Like, on Discord, if you have a PC, of course, you can play this game on PC, and you can share screen on Discord, and I could just watch you play, and I could just guide you and just chat with you and just like, you know, have fun playing the game. It's You can look at it as relaxing. It's a lot of like, you know, like work and effort you put into. It's a lot of time consuming, but that's what the game is really. You could have a lot of time consuming to anything. Um, what's another way? Like, it's just game. This game is very massive. A lot to take in, of course. Like I said before, and most important about this game, this is a game that a person would love to play if you enjoy stories, because this game is mostly about story. You know. normally play games to have fun with people, so I have yet to play single player game stories modes. Yeah, hey, this is something new. I'm here. I have a lot of free time. Like I said though, I should be asleep by now because I got work in the afternoon. I live in Colorado, so I should be asleep by now. I gotta go in. I gotta go work at 4. That's basically 6 7 hours, 6 7, 6 7 hours from now. So yeah. Well, anyway, like I said, if you want to try something new, hit me up. If you want to, chat about something. I mean, it doesn't have to be Genshin too. Like we just chat about life. Something that you're looking for, right? That's something I'm looking for too. Like just chatting about life with new friends. If that's something you're interested to. But I also wanted to make it worthwhile. Playing a game. I'll be fine, Kate. I want to finish this quest. I'm so into it, like I can't sleep. But like I said, if you're interested, I also want to like play something that we can maybe get into, just to keep I don't know, keep this entertained.
So it's been you this whole time?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course it's free. It's 100% free. It's a gotcha game, and if you don't, I'm assuming you have no idea since how you replied last time. But gotcha games are usually always free because they make their money from people gambling on characters. Do you know about like crypto or something like that, or crypto zoo or I don't know. It's just basically gambling. People like spend money to gamble on characters that they love in this game, and that's where they make their money from. That's what a gacha game is, really. But it's always free.
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream. It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival.
Yeah, it's completely different, of course. I was trying to like compare it, but I was thinking about like there was like I'm trying to remember the word because it was something like that was pretty popular back in the day, but turns out it was like useless in the end. I forget what it's called, but it doesn't really matter. All you need to know as a gacha game is that just that you play as you role play as the character, the main character, and you can choose, and you meet other characters in the game, and you can play as that character if you wish to, try to get that character. I don't know. It's a lot to say. I don't know.
Everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands.
It's better if I just show you, but I'm in the middle of like talking to.
Danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
I guess Nahida.
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high up.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait.
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to...
So our first priority should be in...
Oh, good point.
Alright, there we go. About time. Act 3. This is the final act. It's okay, so how you been doing lately? Whatchamacallit? Like, what you likes, what you do's, I don't know. I don't I don't really know how to start at the moment. Usually I always like, I like to talk, if anything. And but you know, as I already told you, I'm like bit sleepy, and I'm excited at the same time too. So I can't even freaking sleep because I'm so into this story right now. I'm almost done with it though. If you're still here, Kay, these are the characters I'm talking about. These characters, you can summon these characters. This character's name is Gafir, the main women on the page, and the skirt also on the same page. You spend, wishes basically, and you wish for these characters. If you get the character, you get the character. But if you don't, you don't. You have to wish for more. And of course, you have to grind for a currency in this game called Primo Gems. It's like 1302 on the top right. And yeah, you just collect a whole bunch of primos by just playing the game. Wish for more wishes? No, you need to get enough primos to get wishes, right? And then you use the wishes to summon the character. Let's say I wished and I got Mona. This is Mona right here. Or what's another guy? Razor. Or what I got Razor, These are all characters, really. It's just that what you can wish for. It's all chance. There are like a guarantee you would get them at some point if you put enough work and effort and shit. But this is where the game makes most of their money because people are so invested into this game because they really love the character development, the story, and all that. They would spend money and just buy these these Primos gems, and they would go here and wish for a character that they want, like Skirt. That says right here, Skirt is a very powerful character you can be. Shungling or Mona, I can be that character, and we're just use them. Is the character a different world and story? Yeah, basically. So, from my understanding, the characters they're right there in front of you. Like you're actually using the character in real time in the game, right? That's basically what it is. Because they're with you in your journey. The traveler that you choose in the beginning of the game, you could be the male or female. I chose the female because this is the free-to-play account. So on my main account, I have the the male version because that's I'm a guy. So these are like real-time play characters are playing with you, but you can play as them, Let's see. Can I fight a boss? No, I cannot. I'll show you some gameplay if you want. How much time do you have? I'm assuming you're just watching, but you just want to take a look, or you're I don't know. What's your plans? I'm assuming you just woke up. Good morning, by the way.
Someone needs assistance.
These are all the characters you can get, by the way. All the possible characters you can get. The list goes on. Just watching and seeing what's about. Alright. I just want to I just wanted to see what I can tell you right away in short term because I don't want to bore you with all this, or you might have to leave soon. Well, right for now, I can show you some gameplay.
Someone needs assistance.
Ooh, I actually need this. Oh, by the way, this game is not single player. This is multiplayer. By the way, you can join other people's world. We can play together and explore together if you want. Look at this. Look at this list right here. These are real people right here. This is real people. I can like request to join their world if I wanted to. You can play up to 4 people in your world or their world. As you may know, this is considered one of the bosses you have to fight in some point in the game. So this is one of the bosses you can fight.
Let me scry. Boba, get them! I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up. Germinate! Scatter!
And single? Yeah. Like I said, it's free world, by the way. It's free roam. The map is huge. Look at this. This is where we are right now. Right here. This is where we are. We zoom all the way out. This is just one area you would start at. And then you could go down here. This is where we just were doing the quest when you first join. And it goes miles and miles away. Like, there's just so much to explore. I gotta go here, there, and there, and there, blah, blah, blah. Like, look at all this. There's so much to do. And you can invite your friends to help you to explore. And you guys can chat and play together. This game is not hard, but it does have challenges you can do, you know? If you're interested in a challenge, there are challenges in this game, and it can get really hard.
Decided by destiny. Eat this! Spring forth! Ha! Yeah.
I'm not doing a lot of damage. This is not good damage at all. There we go. Well, it's dead. I gotta change my team because I really the whole time I've been playing, I realized I have not been using my right team. Man, look at that. So how'd you like that? Okay. Pretty cool, right? I don't know. I'm like I'm like a promoter trying to convince you to play. Actually, I want to grab these materials. Alright, let's try this out. I might get my ass kicked here, actually. My healing is not the greatest here on this team. But I'm gonna try it anyway. gonna get my ass whooped. I'm going against a god, basically.
Strike dead.
Does it hurt?
Ow, I'm already almost dead.
Shadows of Swirl, Mark 2. Animal test 63.
The eye sweeps the land.
Spring forth! Fate is upon you.
Weak.
Diona special! Think you can bully me? Absorption test.
I ain't doing no damage at all. This is terrible. Break, 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 break.
This bug is eternal.
Decided by destiny. Enhanced animal model.
Oh shit, where'd she go?
Drink. Scatter.
Inferior.
Exterminate. Delve into destiny.
Purge all obstacles.
Animal test 6308.
Uh-oh. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Alright, got it.
Shadows of fate. Ruin.
Followed by blade. There is no escape.
Written in the stars.
Eternity is in my hand.
Scatter. Let me scribe. Stand clear. Diona special. Spring forth. Ha! Fate is upon you. Delve in my reckoning.
Oh, she died. Damn.
Mark 2. Look at you. Scatter. Animal test. Let me scribe. Animal hypostasis and you'll obey me.
And you get the gist of it. Your son is very fascinated. There's a lot of colors going on, ain't there? Yeah, you get the point. Like, she's a god and she's kicking my ass. Wait, I'm sorry if I'm speaking. Uh, I'm sorry I'm cursing. I hope you don't mind that. I didn't realize I was cursing in front of a child. Well, that's the gist of it, really. So what else can I say? Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, I assume because like if it was like a 6-year-old, if I was a parent, I would have like, hey, you might want to watch somebody else. I don't want like the cursing going on, you know, or something like that. For me, like as a parent, I'll probably be like as long as you show respect, I don't really care. I don't know. I'll probably be a bad parent at that now. Yeah, he's definitely not quite understanding yet. So, has your son said his first words? I'm assuming so anyway. He's 1 year old. He has said his first word, right? Oh, speaking of the characters you can wish for, you can always test them out too. These are characters you can test them out. Oh, he says plenty. Oh, that's nice. What was his first word? if you don't mind me asking, of course. Donna, hell yeah. Were you jealous? Were you jealous that he didn't say mama? Yes.
Off to the breather. A burst of flavor. Rain outlines your face. Let me.
There we go. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you guys are having a good time with that, though. I hope you guys are doing well. It seems like you're gonna be busy for a while.
Let's
Having
continue our
hands
chat
full.
here.
Ah, goddamn it! No. I didn't mean to go to this. Or whatever. I guess we're gonna continue the quest.
Ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Possesses the key figure of the academia. Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters. We could grab someone else, someone close to the sages. All right. I can't even read. I can't read right now.
Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
Like, I know I'm tired, but I don't really feel tired because I'm excited right now. That's how I'm invested I'm in to the story quest right now.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Well, after all this, this is basically what Genshin is about. I showed you like most of it, what it can offer, but there's so much more you can do, and there's so much to show, so much to explain. It's like it's a lot. So, like I said, like, what do you think about Genshin? Would you think you try it? I know you said that you would try it later when you get the time, but what do you think it would be a good time to get started? You know? Possess a student and an infiltrator. The sage's quarters.
No way, that's too risky. You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Yeah, I'll be free. Just shoot me a text. Don't be afraid. So, like, I'm sure you're getting tired of people like always asking you to do, try to rush things or something like that. So, I guess my way of understanding is just shoot me a text if you're really interested, because I won't force anything. You know what I mean? So, like I said, if you're interested, I'm always free. If I'm not free right now, that probably means I'm working. So I'll definitely be free on Sunday because I'm off Sunday. So if you want to try and make some time on Sunday, then yeah, we can try Sunday if you want to hop in a Discord call and set the game up. Yeah, that's exactly why I want to play Genshin, because playing Genshin by yourself, you have to be very invested into it. Believe it or not, for me, I didn't get into Genshin. This game came out in 2020, right? But I couldn't get into it because I just didn't feel like it. And I came back to this game on my own in 2023 or 2022, and I started playing it ever since. And here I am, still playing 4 years straight. So yeah, I can understand that, because in the beginning, in my opinion, in the beginning of this game, it can be slow. So, and there's so much to learn and so much to take in. Like, what the fuck am I doing? That's basically what you be feeling like. So, obviously, my idea was to find new players, but I would be guiding them, just talking to them, keep them company, keep them entertained, to get into the game. And then once they get all the bases down, then I will actually see, like, how you truly feel about the game, would this game would be your your daily thing? I wouldn't be like say daily thing, especially not for you because like I said, you got a kid, you got a life, you have to you got to take care. That's always comes first, obviously, right? But this game, it could be like a daily game that you want to return to relax, stress out free, like just play the game because you enjoy the game, right? So Sunday is Easter, so I'll see what we're doing, but we will get there. Yeah, I probably have some plans on Easter, cause I was talking to a coworker. She said she had a barbecue event. I might attend to it, but we'll see. But like I said, just text me on Discord or whatever. I have Instagram too, if you prefer that. Uh, to like, just let me know just give me updates whenever you want to start. Where the wind meets. Have you seen that? Where the wind meets? It's definitely a saying, but what exactly are you trying to say when you say that phrase? Is this like just a reference? Oh, I'm getting a text. Oh, Dusty Eden. I love Dusty Eden. Where the wind meets. That's a title for Archon Quest for in Genshin. Where the wind meets. That's the title for one of the Archon quests in this game. That's why I was so familiar with it. But you're talking about a whole different game. So where the wind meets. I see it now. Where the wind meets. Where the wind meets. Oh, that's definitely. It looks like another RPG game. How old is this game? It has like Skyrim artwork. I never seen this game. What the fuck? This game looks cool. It's on PC, ain't it? That's probably why I never seen it because it's on PC. I never seen this on PlayStation or like whatever. I have a PC too, by the way. I just chose to play on PlayStation because I grew up with PlayStation. So I think it's PS5 too. I might have to check it out. So, like I said, like I said, it goes both ways. Okay, if you're interested to become like I don't know fucking friends, I guess you could say. We can play Genshin, and then you could try this game that you wanted to try. It seems because I'm assuming you play this game, right? Like you can introduce me into that. Because for me, like I already have enough games. I got Gran Turismo 7, PlanetSide. I got all these other games. I got like Resident Evil 2, by the way. Requiem. No, you don't play the game? No? Oh, I don't know then. Ugh. Let's see. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I do have like plenty of games. The new Resident Evil? Yeah, Requiem. I played that. I live streamed that. I finished it. I finished the game 100% with my friend Haley. She loved it, by the way. She loved the game. She didn't have the game, so I had to share play. I have to share play the game with her. It is really good, and the game can be really scary. I think it's the most scariest game out there because there's a specific enemy in the game that everyone hates. I won't spoil it for you, but yeah. If you have a PlayStation, I can like game share it to you, so you don't have to buy it because the game costs $60. I'm pretty sure. So, but if you're really interested in that kind of game, then yeah, you probably just buy it yourself, I guess, because the game itself is $60, right? But it's also a single player, so you'd be playing on your own, of course. But it's a good scary game. But also a lot of action. It's one of the best games so far. I think it's gonna be the game of the year for 2026. Waiting for on a chance to buy it. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be anytime soon. Unfortunately, you might have to get some type of discount or a deal, or not even deal. Like you have to somehow get some discount, or you gotta get lucky to get it to play on the stream, like your PlayStation Plus or whatever. Anyway, uh, my friend Haley, she has a PlayStation 4, and I was able to game share it with her, and she played the whole game for free, and no like internet connection problems or anything. And she was on a PlayStation 4, man. Like PlayStation 4 is so old. I was surprised that she was keeping up. Yeah, but whatever he wants to do, man. Just whatever you do. I don't
Doing
know.
that would be ignoring the
I'm
safety
just
of my
yapping at the
people for
moment.
my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet. But distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're
Let's
super
go on the
smart,
strike.
so
Go
you
on the
already
rally.
have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense.
According to a popular theory from the
Okay, but aren't you the...
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't, then I should find someone who's all...
You're saying we should recruit a spy... Oh, before coming back...
I'll hate them.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar?
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one we ran
Oh.
into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeat? Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she...
I've always liked observing all kinds of people. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the
She's
city
very
are
loyal.
working as
That's what it means.
mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth. The star began to waver. But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
True
From
thoughts.
the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed.
Never mind. I guess I was wrong.
Complex moral issues.
Not loyal.
Many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt. But before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't write. We must somehow make her face her that way. Not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem her. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat
Download
with
it
a
now?
few of the vendors
All
there.
right. So you were able to download Genshin on your PC? Oh yeah. By the way, would you like to see some animation? Yeah, cause like I said, if you were here like 45 minutes ago, we had a recent animation, and it was beautiful. It was a girl that was, dancing but it was an animation, and the whole reason for her dancing is because she was dancing for like a believer or the god. It's like a festival. That's what it is. It's a festival, and that's why she was dancing to show her appreciation to the god. You don't know what I'm you don't know what I'm doing? Downloading? Well, if you really don't know, you can like look up on YouTube video, or I can show you how to download it next time. Because right now I'm obviously streaming, and I should be in bed, of course. But because I'm a irresponsible guy, I guess. I'm not in bed. I'm just here just live streaming. Let's see. This is what I was talking about. Let me see. I can find the animation. I can just show it to you. Is this it? No. There it is, right here. It's the dance. Yeah, this is the dance. Yeah, take a look at this. Yeah, on the PlayStation 5 is 130 gigabytes for the PlayStation 5.
The dance of Sub-Zerus.
I already told you, the game is huge. The game is massive. There's so much to do, so much things you can. I don't know.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
There you go. That's a sweet scene. Yeah, it's really sweet. During that time, we thought, the girl that was in Blue Aura, that was like admiring Nilou, the red hair girl. At that point, we thought she died, and we just seen like a ghost of her, of seeing her dance. Like it was very touchy at that moment. Like it was sad, but of course, like I won't spoil it too much, but like that's basically what happened in that scene. That's another awesome scene I could show you. What's this? Welcome back, Windows devs. Eh. I don't remember this one. What is this one? Oh, this one.
Look, the amplification device. Am I too late? They're in agony. This is no way for them to meet their end. Find a way to stop that thing. Don't do it!
Yeah, I remember now. He sacrificed himself so the world could live for another day.
Favorite fortune-telling spot. So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears.
I remember.
If thou be blessed today by the...
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro.
I can't. Why can I? I can't even save this clip.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... So many people will fall for you. How could that be? Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, Listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
Some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
This should be our final stop. Cetaria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry?
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's
Oh,
right.
man.
I've always been really interested in feats of marine
My
engineering.
muscles are so sore right now. Fucks, man. Feeling sore is the worst sometimes.
After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student.
No, 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 no.
3 familiar faces should be enough for Cetaria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make
Cetaria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Cetaria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Cetaria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Cetaria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But If we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get...
Ah, so that's how you're going to...
Exactly.
Huh? Best of luck!
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their...
Huh. That is pretty convenient.
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now...
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow after...
Snum gone van, away, snum gone van.
She comes! Satori is here! Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll ask for how we'll sway her to our side. I'll leave that to you. I trust you.
Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you...
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Fuck, I forgot!
Ah, that's right.
Okay.
They're just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of...
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to
Fucking
get it over
Paimon.
with.
I hear you. No problem at all.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious.
Oh, please pay no mind. The gods are asking. Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies, and if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Desh... Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the Academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of...
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine... I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait! Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you...
All I know are some abstract Harava-taught theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be... Anyway, enough of that.
Is that a Keem sound? Right on Keem.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again? Oh, right. Your old man's craft. Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better? Oh, that's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos, and has begun to... He has a quick temper, and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean... You've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! I had no idea you'd be so good at this!
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelmed, but once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything.
Come on, Sitar...
So, Shishan, have you noticed, like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something? Wait, did you just say attic? I thought this place didn't have an attic.
Well, the restaurant Oh, right. Speaking of, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated it.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King...
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems. She can no longer justify everything to herself. Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! This is the most important part of...
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation...
Please, try to remain calm, miss.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you—
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
It seems that I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in this. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Death?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps...
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must... Please tell me, what...
How much do you know about the sages?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city. And even the sages are still quite wary.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the
Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the...
Alright, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete...
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon? That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our... The Traveler's execution was ingenious. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch. Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholar? No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the event. Catherine, we're here! Oh, that's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind. Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we... Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance if something were to happen. My existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my... Yep. Exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough about that. Let's just... Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. No, I think she's right. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire... Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But, well, regardless... Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Setaria managed to distract all the guards. Of the night.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
The Tory.
And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the Academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people. Leave now. You need to get out of here. What? That guy's a F2P Harbinger! We can't just leave you here! Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru! Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the God of Wisdom.
This should be far enough. Is the Hida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tighnari told us about him. Setaria did say that someone who once got and that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor. Yeah, now that the doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia, but what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis? Yeah, Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city, but we can't just keep waiting. You mean... Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were even though he turned it down at the time, there's no time to lose.
Yeah. On that note, I guess it's a good time to stop here. It's getting way too late for me. So, yeah, we'll continue into part 3. But, yeah, I'm done. Time to go sleep before I get way too tired and I'm gonna be late. And I'll be too tired to close tonight. But, yeah, I'll see you later. Peace.